5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello everyone, I'm Out of Sync. Welcome back. How are you all doing? Well, looks like we're going to be playing a bit more Fallout 3 today. I've not played it for over a week since I spent 11 hours trying to clear Mothership Zeta. So let's load up the game, switch scenes, and crack on with it. Let's see how many more DLCs we've got. I think there's 4 more. There's good old Forks. Okay, we need weapons. Oops. Spacesuit back, you don't need that.
It appears you've been wounded, sir. May I suggest you utilize your infirmary?
It's a very good idea, Wadsworth. Is this the game? Now, this game would not be complete without our trusty, beloved companion. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. Not that big ugly fella, wherever he's gone. I don't know why I always walk outside the gates when I can quick travel from inside. Where is he? There he is. A trusty companion. Good boy, dog. Come on. Okay, now what are we doing? Let's try this. Into the pit. I don't know why I just picked up my companions if I'm going to be doing a DLC, because they'll just get dismissed straight away. Oh well. At least they can protect me from Paradise Falls until I get to the entrance. I'm in the wasteland. My trusty companions and my sledgehammer. Peter Gabriel would be proud. Yep, good job, guys. Didn't see what it was, but well done. Deathstalker? No. One of those Yogi bears. God damn, took half my health. Deathstalker now. Oh, Deathclaw, sorry. Better heal myself before I die. No, I don't have any stim packs. That's not good. Yeah, that's really not good. Let's buy some stim packs. Who's shopping this place? Tell you what, let's go and restock before we head out. They're nasty, those Deathclaws. I'm playing on very hard, so 2 hits from them and they just take your head off. About 2 hits from anything takes your head off. Without my companions, this game would be very, very difficult.
No, I don't think you're in.
Hey.
Okay,
If you want any of this shit,
yeah, I want that stuff.
which another satisfied customer. I really hope you're not thinking of breaking into there. Hello.
Do you have stim
Welcome to
packs?
Potomac Attire. I think I've
Potomac
seen
Attire.
you. Thanks.
And you
Nice to
definitely
see
got
you
stim
again.
packs.
Thanks.
Well, that's pretty much all my money spent on stim packs. Back to Paradise Falls and go north. And a gun may help. Might not, but you never know. I was going to say, have we lost dog meat already? Well, unfortunately, it's a long walk to our destination. Wow, funky, glitchy graphics. Wow. Finally, my guns are actually doing damage against these things. map and see where we're going. Pretty much just due north. Well spotted, lads. No, don't shoot your own dog. Pretty tough, these rad scorpions. Take a lot of hits.
Game's over!
Maybe I should have taken that perk where all the animals don't attack you. That might have helped a bit. Oh, I'm very nearly dead. I'm running for cover. That's how very nearly dead I am. Well, I'm just going to let that death claw go for it. You do your thing. Just don't kill Dogmeat. That's all I ask. Yeah, great, I'll just shoot the tree. Come on, die. Nope, that car's going to blow up. Mini nuclear explosion. Great. Take any of my limbs, luckily. Okay. Oh, that's because he died. In combat. There you go, love.
I'm-
On your way.
I'm alive. can't believe it! I'm alive! Here, I managed to hide this stuff before they tied me up. You take it. It's the best I can do to thank you.
Yep, thanks.
We must walk softly.
And we just carry on. I think those big satellite dish things there are my destination. Kind of impressive looking. They look cool. Oh my god, he's shooting missiles. Oh my god. They're all shooting missiles. Stimpaks, help me. Attack bad. Float flies, robots. The wastelands are a harsh place. Very unforgiving. I spy Nuka-Cola.
Our steps must be measured.
Just for a second. Now, unless I can shoot it off. Oh, where on earth did it go? Oh well. Let's just say it exploded.
Great. Here's some of the local wildlife.
It's like something's out there taking them out. I don't think it's friendly though. Oh my. Okay, so these dishes were not our destination. But while I'm here, might as well have a look. Yeah, I know, dog. There's bad guys everywhere. But yeah, really?
No more games. Time to die.
Well, finish them off.
I win again.
So I don't think I've uncovered this location yet. Satcom array. Just go in and see if it lets us add the area to the map. Oops. Right, well, it's just full of raiders. We can come back here later. Let's carry on with the mission at hand. And get through this way. Okay. Use a stim pack. Blurry vision is quite annoying. Or is that because I'm suffering withdrawal effects from something? This could be our destination then.
Thank you for your help with those guys. They finally tracked me down. I thought I'd have more time. You've come about the broadcast, right? Risky, I know. But it had to be done. So you know who I am. Who are you?
Well,
Well now, a hero. Look at you. I come from a place far to the northwest. It's called the Pit. It's, well, let's be honest. The place is a nightmare. Radiation, mutation, disease. But the worst of it, my people, some of the only survivors, are slaves. No big deal, you're thinking? It's a rough world, but I have a chance to free them. All I need is an outsider's help before that chance is gone.
Okay, so we need to free the
Yeah.
slaves, I guess.
That's why these guys were after me. As long as I know about the cure, I'm a threat. So I ran. And you can be
He
damn
knows
sure
about the
there'll be
cure.
more of them coming.
He knows all their albums. He's a big fan.
The pit's a mess. Nearly everyone who lives there is either sick, dying, or worse.
Worse
It's
than
the water.
dying.
And the air, you can't escape it. You stay there a few years, and no matter what, it'll get you. But the bastards who have my people, they found a way to cure it. And once they have that cure perfected, we don't stand a chance. So we need the cure to bargain for our freedom.
Hmm.
Well, you might try a disguise. They probably won't let some random armed waster past the gates. But if you look like one of the working stiffs, you should be able to slip in with no problem. Lucky for us, a group of slavers is nearby waiting to make a sale. You should be able to get one off of them. They're off to the west, near the tunnel that leads to the pit. That should be our first move. Okay, you go get the outfit. I'll stay here and meet up with you when it's done. I'll meet you up by the tunnel that leads to the pit. You go get whatever you'll need for the trip. You won't be coming back here for a while, so keep that in mind.
Okay. Let's go get a disguise then. Acquire a slave outfit. Hmm. I hope it's like Princess Leia's slave outfit.
Wave upon the traitorous wave will crash against the Enclave's walls.
Slaves.
Brotherhood of Steel will fail.
You see these all
All those who oppose the
You see these
Enclave
all over
will
nowadays.
fail.
I wonder what
I
it
am
means.
President John Henry.
Random wastelanders. Out in the wastes. Makes a nice change to kill one of them without ripping my face off. Sledgehammer time, I think. Train some. What? What's going on? I just wanted an outfit. The guy said he'd make me look like Princess Leia. Ooh, now I get 2 for 1 then.
Please help us. Oh my God. You killed them! Are you real? You're here to save us? Where are we going?
Well, it's not quite like Princess Leia's, but it's close enough. I'll take it.
Wait, we're free? You're serious? You killed them and we're just free to go? You're either the kindest person in the world or the dumbest. Either way, thank you.
I'm pretty
I can
generous
help you.
and I'm pretty
It's the
dumb.
least I can do. What is it that you need? That guy over there on the mattress died last night. I never did get his name. If you don't mind the smell, you can just take his. We will.
Great.
Thank you again, stranger. We owe you our lives.
This guy? No, this guy. Yeah. Looking good.
All right, you got a disguise. Good, good. We're ready to head out. I'll meet you up by the tunnel that leads to the pit. You go get whatever you'll need for the trip. Whatever.
Yep, let's just get on with it. I do wish they had vehicles in this game. Fallout 4, give me a working motorbike.
Before we go, there's one last thing. Relax, it's not about you. It's about your dog. We only have enough supplies for 2. He's gonna have to stay behind. Besides, we don't need some filthy mutt tagging along with us. He'll only get in the way.
He's not filthy mutt, he's purebred pedigree.
Yeah, that's the way it is. You can hook up with him again when you get back. Now come on, let's get going.
Well, let's go to the pit. It's over with. Forks is a museum of history.
Hang on, someone's coming. Let me do the talking. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
I might ask you the same thing. You got a lot of guts coming back to this place, Werner.
Yeah? Well, I guess that's the difference between us. I have a lot of guts. You don't. Hey.
Oh no. Give me some warning next time you do that.
That's over.
You done? We are level 26. Ooh, very nice. Warmonger it is. Saves me having to look through endless pages on the internet for locations for the recipes. Where's this guy? Come on. Hello, Ethan. How you doing? Welcome back.
This is as far as I can go. It's up to you from here on out. If you dress up like a slave, you should be able to get past the gates without a problem. Once you're inside, find a slave named Medea. She'll be able to help you. Remember, your goal is to get access to Asher and find the cure. After you have it, I'll contact you. Well, you might be able to get a small gun or a knife past them if you conceal it just right. I can do that for you, but I can't promise that they won't see it and just gun you down. You want the gun or the knife?
Oh, God.
Okay, here you go. Don't take it out until you get past the gate. You clear on what you need to do? That's it. Good luck. We're counting on you.
Jump. You can't play any games because you upgraded Windows to Windows 7 and your graphics card is outdated. Oh no! What graphics card have you got? Bad guys over that. I'm glad you could. Good to hear. Did that key I gave you for Counter-Strike work okay? Oh God. Radion.
Yeah, tear him apart. Bang, bang.
Yes, certainly. Just give me a second. Let me F5 tab out. Hello, is that any better? Can you hear me now? Just reload Fallout 3 as it does its usual crash. Hooray! Fallout 3's crashed. Hi Ethan. Hi Ethan's mate. How are you doing? I don't need an iron. He's a wild one. Who's shooting me? You're shooting me. The Pit Bridge. Yeah, it's been going pretty good so far. I played Cola earlier, which scared me half to death and had me very confused. Weird game. Navigating a bridge without blowing your limbs off. No, pick it up. Damn it. No, pick it up. Down, boy. Yeah, I might play some 60 seconds later on. It depends how much of this pit I get done. I don't think it's a big DLC, so I should be able to do it in a couple of hours with any luck. Mission. Oh, run, run. Who's shooting? Oh, you have no idea. This lovely keyboard that I'm using is the same keyboard I've been using for the past 15 years. Stop shooting me. I'm gonna have words with you. Come on. I can't even see where this guy's shooting from. Ah, he's up there. Sneaky mofo. Japanese soda. Ah. What was it like? It was like American soda. Wow. I don't think I've ever had Japanese soda. I've definitely had American soda. Toblerone, yeah, it's amazing chocolate, Swiss with bits of nougat and almond in. It's probably my favourite chocolate bar ever, Toblerone. Toblerone's lovely. In fact, when my friends go to Switzerland, they always bring me back a massive Toblerone when they go skiing there. Lucky Ethan. With your triangular chocolate. Hello.
You ain't
What?
one of us. And you don't look like one of those slaves that run off. So who the fuck are you? Answer fast, stranger, before I make you very, very dead. Is that so? Well, since we're hiring, you can just head right on in and fill out a fucking application.
Oh, that's
I'll
jolly
let
nice.
them know that you're coming. They'll take good care of you once you get inside.
Thank you very much. A pleasant fella. Cool.
Well, everyone's waiting.
I've not had a Toblerone for ages.
Oh, hey! Look at this, fellas. It's the new recruit. Well, newbie, Olmecs lied to you. The only thing we're hiring is slaves. So, now's the part where we fuck you up. Take everything you own and put your sorry ass to work. Good luck! Get him, boys!
Looks like we have a difference of opinion. Oh.
That's enough. Get his stuff. Come on, hurry!
No, I guess they're just going to beat the crap out of me.
Okay, got everything? Let's get out of here.
Relax. They messed you up pretty bad. Take it easy. Don't move too quickly. Come on. Sit up now. What were you thinking trying to sneak in here like that? These guards are smarter than you think. I thought Werner said you were supposed to be clever. Whatever, it doesn't matter. You're here now, and you look like one of us. So that's good. But we can't talk out in the open like this. Meet me in my house as soon as you get yourself together. We'll talk there.
Oh, thanks, Ethan. But I'm sure I can get my own Toblerone.
back to work, maggot. Don't hurt me.
I take it it's just the normal Toblerone, not the dark chocolate or the white chocolate ones.
Don't look at me. The guards will suspect something.
Okay, I'm not looking at you. I'm not looking at you.
You got a light
No.
step there, Grinder.
Anthony said we were to take his place.
Not here. We'll talk in my house.
Okay, come on. Is this still the house?
All right, we can talk now, but we shouldn't take too long. They saw you come in here, so they'll come looking for you if you take too long. I have a plan for getting you into Asher's palace, but we need to wait. In the meantime, you're going to have to blend in. Someone needed to. I'm sure you noticed that the guards don't take kindly to newcomers. You're going to need to look busy or they'll sniff you out pretty quickly. And if they get too close, you don't look like you belong here. So I'm going to send you out to do a job that will keep you away from the guards. Outside of the mill, there are a bunch of old steel ingots just lying around. Every so often, the foreman puts out a work order to collect them. It's practically a death sentence, and they never assign it to anyone. They make us pick who's going to do it. Bastards. Yeah, well, the area is full of trogs.
Trogs? What trogs?
They're what most of us hope we never become. The contamination gets to everyone to some degree. For most people, it's some form of cancer. Sometimes harmless, sometimes not. For others, the contamination drives them insane. If it doesn't kill them, it changes them. They become animals, deformed and inhuman. It's not pretty. They're everywhere and they kill on sight.
Right. I'm going to go let the dogs out. I'll be back in a second.
I can't really help you there. Ask around. Maybe check with Marco in the mill. He's been making some of our tools into weapons. You might even be able to find a gun on one of the dead bosses out in the steel yard. What was that?
What's going on in here, Medea? Who is this scab?
Nothing. Nothing, sir. I was just telling this new worker about the job the foreman posted.
Oh, yeah? So he's the one that's going out to the steel yard, huh?
Yes, sir. I told him what he needs to do. He knows. 10 ingots, as fast as he can.
Well, then. I hope you also said goodbye. All right, playtime's over. Get to work, grinders.
Well, it's home, I guess. You see how they make us live?
Oh, I'm back. What did I miss? What do I have to do? Nice place you got here.
Asher up there in his pad.
Okay, so what am I doing? Let's collect 10 ingots from steel yard, get a weapon from Marco. There's the mill. Guess we go through the mill.
What are you looking at?
That's what I like to see. A big
Into the mill.
Werner isn't going to fail. Hey, not so loud. The bosses can't see what I'm up to over here. Why would you? They'll probably thank you for the information with a bullet to the head. They don't give a rat's ass about you.
Isn't he supposed to give me a gun?
Hey, not so loud. Yeah, you're the one Medea told me about. Werner
Auto
sent you, right?
axe.
I can help you out. Take this. It's called an auto axe. Nice, huh? I make them out of the old car parts the breakers drag in from the city. Do what you can with it. Just be careful around the bosses. Make a wrong move, and you're done.
Okay, let's go and get 10 ingots then.
So you're the lucky scab gathering ingots for me today, huh? Good to
Guess
see a
so.
little enthusiasm for once. Well, follow me.
Doop 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 doop. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't believe it. Are these only in the DLC? I bet there's one in each DLC. Wow. He's a beautiful looking fellow. Looks like pride of place in my collection. Let's drink some irradiated water. Tasty. Radiation. Makes it fizzy.
See that fella up there? You'll be seeing lots of those. And if you survive them, those crazies that live up in the blast furnace. Tell you what, why don't you do me a favor and get killed close to the door? That way, I don't have to walk so far to loot your corpse, eh? Here's the door. Get out there and grab some ingots. Don't go back.
Ooh, this auto axe. I think it may just be okay. Uh-oh. It's glitched. My auto-axe is punished. Let's just try re-clicking. There we go. Lots of bad stuff that way.
Billy. It's me, your brother John John. You remember me, don't you, Billy?
I wouldn't trust Billy anymore.
Billy?
We're cooking eggs. Awesome. Guess what I picked up? Look at that fella. Just lying around this place. Another one for the collection. Stupid trucks. Wow, that's a pretty effective weapon. No, I'll show you in a second. This fellow here. Oh. Behold, the intact garden gnome.
me, your brother John. You remember me, don't you, Billy?
Oh, there's the game froze. Yay! Fallout's crashed again.
Billy. It's me, your brother John. You remember me, don't you?
Let's go save John from Billy. Oh. And it looks like it just crashes every time I try and pick the lock on this gate. It's a pretty weird bug. Well, I guess we just don't pick that lock. It's an annoying bug. Well, if it does crash again, I probably am going to abandon Fallout 3 and play something else.
Billy.
Sorry, John. Billy's going to kill you.
It's me, your brother John.
Oh, dear. Need a weapon. Okay, invisible weapon. There it is. Yeah, probably 60 seconds. This has to be the buggiest weapon in the game. Okay, how many ingots do we have? Just one more steel ingot. Excellent.
Come on, boys. Fresh meat.
Oops. And it looks like we've crashed. So, you know what that means. Bear with me a second. Do-do-do.
Meet Ted, a hard-working citizen and a family man. Hello, Ted. Wait a minute.
Oh my
What's that
god,
sound?
it's so loud.
Oh
I'm
no,
sorry.
it's the nuclear bomb alarm. Not to worry. The government's superb early warning system gives Ted enough time to take cover. Don't just stand there, Ted. You've got 60 seconds.
I really need a separate PC for streaming so I could run everything through a mixer. That way I'd have better control over the volume of everything. I can't continue? Well, I guess it's a new game. Previously I went through pretty much all of these. I don't think I did survival yet. And if I remember correctly as well, the game just runs horribly. So I'm going to put it on medium. I've done all those three. Let's try a survival game. On normal. I think I've played through everything on easy so far. So we're going to do normal. Gas mask! Very important. Don't forget the gas mask. Or the radio. Oh, this is where everything's chosen for us. And you have to survive as long as possible. Well, we don't have a radio, so this isn't a very good start. Day 1 All of us made it into the shelter just a second before the blast. That was a close one. As long as we're all together, we can make it work down here. We remember hearing canned soup is healthy for you. Our shelves are full of cans. We'll eat from cans, we'll sleep on cans, we'll even talk to cans. Some of us already do. Yep, no gas mask either. That's a big no-no. Plenty of water means we don't have to worry about that for some time. This is the best stock shelter we've ever seen. Well, I don't think it was the best stock shelter I've ever seen. We've never seen another one, but we're sure this is a good amount of supplies. I think they're screwed. Day one. They don't need anything. We thought it would be a great idea to have some role-playing fun and create our own shelter, theatre group. Oh dear. We call it Thunderdome. We spent the rest of the day trying to write a script for our performance. We almost got into a fight over it and decided that maybe it would be best to play something simpler. Day 2. Flies are already bothering Ted. We played Truth or Dare. When it turned out we kept asking questions, and the most common was, are we going to eat anything besides tomato soup? We decided that's enough games for now. It's impressive how well Mary Jane is handling the situation. She looks fine today. Nothing too new to report on Timmy. Everything seems okay with Dolores, and Ted is fine. Time to ration supplies. No rations for them. It looks like the area is still irradiated. Going to the wasteland right now is unsafe, unless you don't mind getting sick. Now, we're not going to prepare an expedition. There's no point really. It's too dangerous. It's hard to keep track of time down here. We can't tell if it's night or day. Our sleeping patterns are messed up. These terrible light bulbs are not helping. Too bad we can't replace them. There has to be something else we can do about this. What can they do about this? Well, they can't play cards. Oh, they could. I wonder if it was matches was the other option. Gosh, she's not looking well. Indeed. Bravely ignoring our symptoms, we tried to get at least an hour or two of sleep. No luck. We're even more tired than we were, and there are other problems we need to face soon. Let's just hope our yawning will be enough to scare raiders away or save us from radiation sickness. Can we spare some water? Yep. Mary Jane has been asking about it all day, and she's really tired. Timmy needs a drink. Loris and Ted need a drink. I think they can go one more day without water. Push the limits. Contamination of our town is still too strong. Scavenging in these conditions could result in radiation sickness. Oh dear, Ted's just no fit state to go out. Mary Jane, gosh, she's not looking good. So we're not going to prepare. Someone is very serious about banging on the hatch. We're scared to open it, but it might be some good news. We would gladly welcome any friendly face, even if it was our neighbour Ned. We're pretty sure that if there were any reason why our town got bombed, he would be that reason. Shall we open? Should I open the hatch? On your head be it. 34. I wonder who it was then. Turned out it was a nice mysterious fellow in a weird suit. He gave us some soup cans. This will help us survive the next couple of days. Opening that hatch was a bit risky. It seems it gave us some awful sickness that that coughing is driving us crazy. Oh dear, Mary Jane keeps fainting. Timmy's in terrible shape. Dolores and Ted are both about to die, so let's ration out the water. Our neighbourhood is still highly radioactive. Trips to the surface are a big risk to our health right now. So there's no point preparing. The trash can is becoming full of empty soup cans. And that unmentionable bucket is overflowing. Oh dear. Both of them are attracting strangely glowing, suspiciously big insect wildlife. Roaches weren't that big before the war, were they? I think we need to use the pesticide on these giant roaches, especially near the unmentionable bucket that's overflowing. I think 31 days is my record in surviving the vault, so let's see if we can beat that. We dodged the bullet this time. That is, if the bullet was huge, hairy, had 8 legs and a glowing head. Hopefully we won't have to deal with them again. Mary Jane isn't worried, or at least she's not saying it out loud. Timmy seems okay. Today's been fine for Dolores thus far. This morning has been calm enough for Ted, and he's doing well. Good for Ted. Now Dolores could use the health kit, but I don't think I've got one. The neighbourhood is still highly radioactive, so trips to the surface are a big risk. So we will not prepare. Day 5. Everything is shaking. Cans are jumping all over the place. This had happened before we drank that delicious wine for supper a few weeks back. It would seem perfectly normal. It's either another nuke or a quake. Either way, we need to grab something before everything gets smashed to pieces. So we salvage the only item we can, which is the flashlight. Day 6. Dolores is not looking good. That was a close call. The torch was about to hit the floor when we caught it, but honestly, the whole place is a mess. Something might have been broken, we don't know until we look through everything. Let's hope no more quakes will hit us. Okay, Mary Jane seems fine, Timmy's good. Dolores is in a good mood, and Ted seems to be doing okay. I think we can go one more day without rationing food. It looks like the area is still irradiated. Going to the wasteland right now is unsafe unless you don't like getting sick. So again, we're not going to prepare. How about that lake we've been going to for the past few years? It would be so good to find ourselves there, far away from all this madness. Swim a little, maybe take a boat ride. Even the whole place turned to Atomville. Day 7. Hopefully the time to leave will come soon. Mary Jane is quite hungry. Yep, Timmy's hungry, Dolores is hungry, and Ted is hungry. So, soup for everyone. Contamination of our town is still strong. Scavenging in these conditions could result in radiation sickness. Best to avoid that. We know very little about what's going on outside. It'd be a good idea to find out more. Maybe discover if anyone else has made it to safety. A radio could help with this. A radio could help, but we don't have one. And day 8. Poor Dolores, she's not looking very well at all. Dehydrated and sick. Well, it's water ration day. They say ignorance is bliss. Another day without any clue what's going on might not necessarily kill us. Mary Jane keeps fainting. We really need to find her something to drink fast. Mary Jane has rested. Hi there, Damien Rex. How are you? Timmy's in terrible shape. Oh dear, he needs water. Well, it's water ration day, so let's give them all water. Ring ring. There we were, thinking we would never hear a telephone signal again, when suddenly a phone starts ringing from somewhere outside. We figured it's the phone booth across the street. Should someone go answer it? Yeah, I'm pretty good, man. Thanks for asking. Now, who should we send outside to answer the phone? Should we send Mary Jane? Yeah, send Mary Jane. She can go answer the phone. Well, she's back, so when we answered the phone, we could clearly hear a gasp of relief from the caller. They introduced themselves as a survivor from a nearby town of Hill Valley. We have started exchanging information when the call was cut short. Something must have gone wrong on their side. We hope they get back to us. Ah, Mary Jane, not Lamar. Cool. Yeah, I sent her. So, we're on day 9. They had water yesterday. And it says that she needs something to drink. I guess we give her something to drink then. It seems awfully quiet outside. Maybe it's safe, maybe it's not. We won't know until we go out. Okay, let's prepare. For an isolated fallout shelter, we sure have a lot of disturbances. Something has been making a lot of noise since dawn, and we couldn't sleep. It seems to be coming from under the floor, and coincidentally, we just found a manhole that we could use to go down and check out what's going on. So I guess they take the torch. Poor Dolores, she's not looking very well. Who would have guessed we had a secret wine cellar under our house? Wow! Thanks to our trusty flashlight, we were able to hunt down some remaining bottles. The contents tasted more like water than wine, but as long as it's liquid, we're happy. Well, sorry, I already used it, but it paid off. We've still got the flashlight. Mary Jane isn't worried. Nothing new to report on Timmy. Dolores' health has not improved, and Ted has rested. I think I can go without rations for today. We've been preparing for this expedition since yesterday and feel ready to go right now. Who should be the lucky one to venture into the unknown? I think I might send Dolores out since she's already ill. Yes, let's send Dolores. Day 11. Mary Jane says she's fine and doesn't need anything. Timmy needs water. Ted needs water. I think they can go without water for one more day. You would expect a nuclear explosion would be enough to quench any petty arguments. When the future is not looking too pretty, and all you see is naked walls, not much is necessary for an explosion. It happened. We started fighting like crazy. Day 12. We're done fighting, but for how long? Okay, it looks like it's ration day. Water all round. We can keep sitting on our backsides here in this tiny little bunker, or we can start thinking about getting away as far as possible from this radioactive wasteland. Who would have thought that the Reds would ruin such a lovely neighbourhood? We could do it on our own. The escaping part, not the ruining part, of course. However, there might be someone out there who can help us. Let's keep our eyes and ears open. If only I had a radio. Day 13. There is one thing we need to do. It's to use a radio on a regular basis to catch any emergency broadcast that might be transmitted in our area. It's either that or it's strolling around outside waiting to get picked up. First option sounds a bit more sane. Okay, Timmy's a bit hungry. I think he can go one more day without food. What we would give to be able to enjoy the sunshine again. We can't say there's a lot of light underground. We don't expect it to get any brighter down here. Day 14. We don't think Dolores is coming back from the surface. It's been too long. Oh dear. Still, it's better to be safe down here than dead up there. Have some soup. Some consolation for losing Dolores. So we might as well prepare one of the children to send outside. Mary Jane was injured on her last expedition. She didn't mention it to us, and we didn't notice it was a problem until just now. It seems her injury got infected, and she's in bad shape. We must help her. There's nothing I can do.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Thank you for the follow, Damien. Thank you very much. Can't tell, but I'm smiling. Cheers, man. Day 15. Mary Jane will be fine. It's not the first time, and it won't be the last time. She's sick. She's looking a bit pale today, though. Okay, I think we send Mary Jane out then. If she's gonna die, she might as well die outside. And we can go one more day without water. Day 16. Mary Jane went outside. Let's hope she hurries back soon. Yes, let's. Timmy needs water, and Ted needs water. Oh, a stranger pushing a rusty wheelbarrow filled with all kinds of goods stopped by today. He claimed he's a trader looking to barter for items he requires. Excellent. Well, all he's offering is water. I think I'll keep hold of all my items. Day 17. We refused to trade. Hopefully we have made the right choice, but the trader was not too happy about this. Despite the dire circumstances and all the trouble we are going through, Timmy is being very brave. Ted is fine. No rations for anyone. We can keep sitting on our backsides here in this tiny little bunker, or we can start thinking about getting away as far as possible from this radioactive wasteland. Who would have thought the Reds would ruin such a lovely neighbourhood? We could do it on our own. The escaping part, not the ruining part, of course. However, there might be someone out there who can help us. Let's just keep our eyes and ears open. Let's. Day 18. If there is one thing we need to do, it's to use a radio. We don't have a radio. Okay, so there's nothing new to report on Timmy or Ted. Don't need any rations. Oh dear. The trash can is becoming full of empty soup cans and that unmentionable bucket is overflowing. Both of them are attracting strangely going, suspiciously big insect wildlife. The roaches weren't that big before the war, were they? And we used our roach spray earlier. I'm not sure if using the Boy Scout magazine is right course of action here. And we'll try it. Day 19. Oh, look who's back. She brought water. We dodged a bullet this time. That is if a bullet was huge, hairy, had 8 legs and a glowing head. Hopefully we won't have to deal with that again. Nothing made us happier than the sight of Mary Jane returning to the shelter from the surface. We quickly discovered that the local supermarket has become the base of operations for a raider group. They are armed and dangerous. Sometimes they would leave to plunder and ransack the area. Even if it's too risky, that was the best time to try and steal from them. The way was clear to the staff room. Inside we found nothing but a water cooler. Free water for employees. Wow, that must have been a dream job. 6 water and we got a radio. We found our way to a better part of the store that had a few working radios standing on the shelves. We helped ourselves to one of them. Excellent. Good work, Mary Jane. Oh wow! We were in a rush because the raiders could come back any minute and grabbed a few things at random. One of them turned out to be a bug killing spray. My word, she got a massive haul there. Cindy's hungry. I think we can go without water for one more day. And we'll prepare another expedition. The state of the wasteland remains unknown. Yep. It's been a while since we showered. The smell in this tiny shelter is as far from roses as it can get. We thought of washing ourselves. Too bad we didn't get any soap along the way. But maybe we can make do with something else. They're just going to have to put up with the smell. I'm going to use that for killing bugs. Oh dear, they're all not looking very well. Day 20. The world has ended. Who cares about showering? We can get used to it. Adapting shouldn't be hard. It'll be like a camping trip. It will. Oh no, that smell is just terrible. Don't puke. Don't. Suspicious looking stains cover parts of the page. Mary Jane. I think we can go one more day without food, but they all need water. In fact, I might as well give them food as well, since it's going to be tomorrow. And we'll send Timmy out to his demise. Go on, Timmy. Mary Jane is quite hungry. Timmy went out to the wasteland. We don't know what we'll do if he doesn't come back. Ted is fine. We keep dreaming about those little things we did, back in the day, when there weren't as many bombs falling down. Not on our heads, anyway. I may have to use the health kit on Ted. Because if he dies, it's game over. Day 22. Fond memories are one thing, but we need to be ready for harsh reality that awaits us. Mary Jane is quite hungry. No new problems are troubling Ted this fine morning. I wish they put commas and stuff in properly, because it helps when I'm reading it. Let's use the... Can I use the health kit on Ted? Oh, we don't have one. Sorry, Ted. It looks like you're going to die. We can keep sitting on our backsides here in this tiny little bunker, or we can start thinking about getting as far away as possible from this radioactive wasteland. Yep, let's listen to the radio. Day 23. We made contact. The military is out there, and they're coming for us. All we need to do now is wait patiently. The soldier with the boring voice was very specific about help is on the way. We just need to wait for further instructions and keep our radio in working order. Mary Jane could use food, drink, water, and they can wait one more day. We felt like something was staring at us from the corner of the shelter. We think it's a rat. At least it looks like a rat. A rat on a very good diet. We decided we needed to do something about it, or to put it more bluntly, it's either him or us. Okay, use the gun. With no bullets. Well, at least the gun is still condition, so whatever it was, it's dead now. Quite dead. Maybe there's more hiding somewhere in one of those nasty little holes. Okay, Mary Jane needs water. Ted needs water. It has become more and more difficult to breathe in the shelter over the last couple of hours. We suspect there is something wrong with the ventilation, maybe got stuck somehow. But how? We need to investigate, or we might suffocate. Oh gosh. I guess I used the torch in this situation. I don't think the magazine or the pesticide will help us. Oh, Timmy's back. Yep, Timmy's on his way out. The obvious thing to do when a vent is blocked is to check what's blocking it. However, when you shine your flashlight on a hive of mutated insects, things usually go from bad to worse. Oh dear. The angry hive is gone, but the insects did some biting before they fled. We were so afraid for Timmy, but he has come back from the wasteland and is safe with us now. One of our neighbours had a boat on his own. The old-timer wasn't happy to let anyone use it and just kept it in his yard. It's still there, but the neighbour isn't. We finally got a chance to look inside. Since the ocean is pretty salty, keeping a supply of drinkable water on board was a pretty reasonable precaution to take. Now it's reasonable for us to take it all with us. Mary Jane's diet can use food, she's fatigued. Timmy should eat something, Ted was hurt. We help feed Timmy then. Then we'll prepare an expedition, but I don't know if I'm going to send anyone. Whoever designed this fallout shelter was a genius, but we can't really tell if that green stuff dropping from the pipe is an included feature. We should probably try doing something about it with whatever we brought down. Guess I use the only material that I have. Day 26. Problem solved. No leak, no mess. Back to our tidy little shelter. Mary Jane's hungry, Timmy's hungry. Timmy needs a drink, Teddy's hungry. Let's give Timmy a drink, and they can go without food for one more day. Some of us are keener to go outside than others. Either way, it's time to choose. The most able and responsible person for the quest, gather more supplies. I think we'll skip that for now. Day 27. Mary Jane is starving. We'd better give her some food today or else. Mary Jane is very thirsty and has to drink something. Timmy should eat, Ted is hungry, Ted should drink. Okay. Might as well give them full rations. We're not certain about the situation on the surface. The trip could be risky, but we really could use the supplies. I think I'll wait one more day and see if we get the radio to work. Hear that? No, because no one is talking. Not a word in hours. None at all. We can't just stare and stare at the walls. We need to do something about this. Let's listen to the radio. Day 28. Ah, how fortunate we took the radio with us. We can probably listen to some music. They still play music out there, don't they? Okay, no one needs rations. We'll prepare an expedition, but I don't think I'll send anyone. Let's listen to the radio again. Day 29. Some friendly soul on the radio was talking about a supply pack she'd lost during a trip through our town. We immediately realised she must have driven through our street. We rushed out and got the package before anyone else. Excellent, we've got bullets and we've got a med kit. Brilliant. Mary Jane's diet could use a little food. Excuse me. Okay, let's heal Ted. I don't think we'll send anyone outside. We don't need the supplies yet. Day 30. Ted looking A lot better. Mary Jane is quite hungry. Can we spare some water? Mary Jane has been asking about it all day. Yep, it's water day. The state of the wasteland remains unknown to us. Let's prepare. The military is transmitting again. They said their first step is to locate any remaining survivors. The plane will be doing a sweep over our neighbourhood this evening. We're supposed to be out in the open signalling to it with a flashlight. Wow. Let's do that then. Day 31. Oh, they're not looking good. Everything was going as planned, but then the flashlight stopped working. We were lucky to get it fixed just in time to hear the distant roar of the plane's engines. We're pretty sure the pilot saw us. Let's see if they get back to us. Again, I'm not going to go outside. Day 32. This is as far as I've ever got in the game now. Okay, they're hungry, so let's feed them. And we'll prepare. A group of people dressed in green pajamas knocking on our hatch is not something that we anticipated. Yet this is exactly what happened. Furthermore, they insisted they are merrymen and wish to take from the rich and give to the poor. We're pretty poor, so maybe we could make some new friends. Shall we let them in? I'm not too sure if I should let in these merrymen. Why not? Let's let them in. What's the worst that could happen? That's the worst that could happen. God knows what they did to Timmy and Mary Jane. Oh my god, I think she's a sex slave now. When Mary Jane's sickness got worse and we weren't able to provide her with medicine, she decided it's time to cure whatever she had on her own. She left a note saying she's not coming back since she never liked our town to begin with. Oh gosh. Those merrymen were not merry at all. They told us that we were rich and that we should share with the other 99% of the wasteland. They grabbed a few things and left. We couldn't do anything to stop them. Oh my gosh. Their green clothes were too damn hypnotizing. We lost the gun and the cards? Oh god. Timmy was driven crazy. Oh gosh. And they both want water. I can wait. Some of us are keener to go outside than others. Let's leave it one more day. Oh dear, they've gone crazy, the pair of them. Timmy's in terrible shape. He needs water, and Ted needs water. We'll prepare for a trip. We'll use the bug spray because it's the only thing we can do. Day 35. What do you know? Combining American innovation and deadly bug spray can result in just enough drugs to replenish an empty first aid kit. We will worry about the side effects later. Excellent. They don't need food or water. I guess we can use the first aid kit on Timmy. And we'll send Ted outside. Crazy Ted. Send him out into the wilderness. Timmy was cured. He was cured, alright. Ted left for the surface. We hope he'll be back soon. No rations. It's very difficult to prepare for unforeseen consequences when you don't see them coming. Well, they are unforeseen by definition. So that does make a lot of sense. You can't say we were prepared for what happened. Day 37. Living in the past is not wise in our current situation. We need to think of today and tomorrow. Okay, we can go one more day without water. The military is communicating through the radio again. We're sure it was a signal to evacuate out of here, but it turns out they need our help. The speaker requested that all available citizens in the area should chop down a tree or two in the nearby park. It sounds ridiculous, but they're claiming it will make it easier for them to extract us. We never even liked the park, so let's do this already. Well, we can't. Can we do it? Day 38. We're not lumberjacks, and we're not chopping down that park. Maybe another time. Timmy's in terrible shape. We need to give him water now. So let's give him water. When someone knocked on the door, we were suspicious and cautious. But after a few minutes of talking, it turned out it was just a group of ladies who were at a tea party not far from here when the bombs dropped. We thought it would be good manners to talk to them face to face. When we opened the door, those old bats attacked us with their umbrellas, canes and something that looked like a spiked table leg. We need to fight back. Timmy can't defend himself. Sorry, Timmy. Day 39. I don't think Ted's coming back either. Timmy got hit when those thugs stormed in. He claims he's okay, but this might be something serious. Timmy's hungry and hurt. Well, he can have some food then. The wasteland is full of surprises, like this man on the other side of our door knocking and claiming that he's willing to offer a lot for decent ammunition. Should we trade? Well, since we don't have a gun, we might as well trade. Day 40. Our visitor was happy to get some ammunition. In return, he offered us rations. It wasn't much, but something is always better than nothing. So we got soup. Poor Timmy. Our patience is wearing thin. We thought it would be a good idea to take a quick look outside to see if there is any trouble in the area. As we were about to step out, a pair of animal eyes flashed in the darkness and their owner started growling in the most terrifying way. We only had moments to decide what to do. Shine a torch at it. Day 41. And Ted's back! Oh my god, Ted! Crazy Ted is back. We decided to check what was coming for us with our flashlight. Guess what it was? A dog. Poor thing seemed tired. So we let it stay with us for the night. The next morning we opened the door to let it out. It still hasn't returned. Hopefully it will come back later. Ted returned from his voyage to the surface. We ran into airdrop crates during our expedition. We should probably be thankful to President Fonda for organising drops for the survivors. Providing he's still the one in charge. Getting your country nuked during your term doesn't sound like a good thing to put on your resume. A food drop, that's what we needed. What did they drop this time? Bread? Cheese? Meat? Chocolate? No, tomato soup cans. Hooray! Someone forgot to fill the water crate with something to soften the fall. As a result, most of the bottles were shattered. Luckily, a few of them survived. That should be enough to keep us going for a bit. Every responsible and respectable family needs a first aid kit filled with some high quality drugs. We were running short, so the opportunity to replenish them was something we were eagerly awaiting. We just didn't expect a medical container to fall on another scavenger's head. That was pretty traumatic. We might need some drugs to cope with the memory. We think that a box was found. We think that a box we found was intended for a colony of lumberjacks. It was full of axes. We took one. Timmy needs water. Ted needs food. Let's give Ted food. Prepare an expedition. We always steered away from casinos, gambling dens and the like. So when a man came to our door and told us he used to be a gambler, we were suspicious. He invited us to play a game. He proposed a 2 water bottle bet in a card game of our choice, which we passed on. Day 42. Gambling is a terrible habit. What kind of example is that to set to the kids? Indeed. Indeed. That's what I think when I see some of these Twitch streamers playing blackjack and poker. We'd sooner rob someone, we'd send that man away good riddance. Timmy really outdid himself today. In a frenzy, he tore out all the pages from his beloved Scout Handbook and transformed them into dozens of paper planes. They were flying all over the place, and although we tried to capture as many as we could, it really wasn't many. Most of them landed in soup stains and in the bucket. Unfortunately, the pages we managed to rescue aren't of much use to us. A table of contents and a chapter listing of 100 ways to properly take care of a Scout uniform. Timmy needs water. Ted needs water. I think Ted needs food. And we can send crazy Timmy out into the wastelands. Day 43. Timmy went out to the wasteland. We don't know what we'll do if he doesn't come back. Ted's stomach is rumbling. We'll give him soup. Our favourite radio station stopped broadcasting. When we tried other frequencies, we found nothing but static. Are all of the stations gone? Maybe we should tinker with our radio to increase its range. No, don't tinker with the radio. Foolish. We're sure they are experiencing technical issues. Yes, that's it. Everything will be just fine. Ted's stomach is rumbling, even though he just ate yesterday. The army isn't coming, not yet anyway. That's today's radio news. Instead, they have been broadcasting requests for all citizens to assist them by cutting down trees in the nearby park. Okay, let's cut down some trees then. Day 45. We chopped down as many trees as we could. It wasn't much, but hopefully it will make the difference they wanted. The next time they get in touch, it better be from a tank parked on our lawn, or what's left of it. Or what's left it. There's loads of grammatical and phrasing errors that you notice when you're reading this out. So I'll just read that again. The next time they get in touch, it had better be from a tank parked on our lawn, or what's left it. Our only regret is that this wood chopping business ruined our axe. I mean, I don't know if the people who program this game are English. I hope they were. Where is water when Ted needs it? I'm guessing it's an American program. Because they say soup cans and flashlight. Scratching on the door could only mean one thing. Our dog friend is back. We raced to open the door, not considering it might have been a mutated beast. But Look smiled at us. The furry fellow seemed really tired and hungry. Let's feed him. Day 46. Timmy can sneak like a secret agent man, but that might not be enough to avoid the band of raiders camped near our shelter. We can probably assume he isn't coming back. Oh dear. Dog was back to his former self in under an hour. We don't know what they put in that soup, but man, that stuff is good. We decided the dog needed a name, and the right name for him was Pancake. Come here, Pancake. Who's a good boy? Pancake stayed around for a while, but was gone next morning. We can bet he will be back. Ted needs a drink. Okay, I need a drink. Okay, we can prepare an expedition, but no one can go. Okay, dancing cockroaches that we can't do anything about. We just have to let Ted sit here and slowly go insane with his giant cockroach. Day 47. Oh my, that thing is huge. And there goes another one. Roaches everywhere. We're doomed. Let's give Ted food. This is a good day to go outside, but we can't send anyone. Day 48. Ted is still sick. Well, let's see if we can cure him. We'll prepare an expedition, but no one can go. And you can dream of cake all you like. Day 49. Fond memories are one thing, but we need to be ready for harsh reality that awaits us. If Ted doesn't drink anything, he won't last long. Ted has recovered from his sickness. Oh, good. Let's give him a drink then. We're feeling pretty optimistic about today's expedition. The only thing left to do is choose the right person to go outside. Well, no one can go out because everyone's either dead or gone. And Ted's slowly going out of his mind. Yep, crazy, tired and fatigued. Every day, Ted is becoming more and more absent-minded. Since early this morning, he has been completely committed to reading a newspaper, or rather something that he seemed to think was a newspaper. Our toilet tissue. He seemed very interested in it, so we didn't want to drag him away from his reading. He had to answer a call of nature, but then accidentally reached for our map. Suffice to say, it's unusable now. Absolutely unusable, apart from his toilet paper. However, Ted didn't seem to be very bothered by it, and when we tried to make him realise what he'd done and take back the toilet paper, he just muttered that he might lend it to us when he's finished. Ted keeps behaving really oddly. Seems he's busy fighting his inner demons most of the time. Oh dear, oh dear. And there's giant cockroaches that we can't do anything about. Day 51. Oh dear, they put the map back on the wall as well. Although they're a bit glowy, and we're pretty sure that they spread diseases, we have no means of fighting those damn roaches. But just get used to the situation. Better the roaches than bandits, or commies. Ted seems to be doing alright, even though the world has gone to a crappy place. And you can go another day without water and food. It's a good day to go outside, but no one can go out. Why can't I use the radio? Come on. Ted should drink something soon. Yes, he probably should. Ah, there was another military announcement on the radio. Soldiers are nearby and ordering a single person from each survivor group to meet them and outline the group's situation. Oh dear. This is a bit odd, and we do hope they mean well. It's still pretty much the only thing we can do, so it's probably worth sending someone over. Well, we can't. So you just have to sit tight, Ted. Help will arrive soon. Day 53. The risk is not worth it. What if, instead of being soldiers, they're bandits? Or worse. There's nothing going on with Ted. Nothing new anyway. When we heard barking, we were all at the door in a moment's notice. This time we were right. It was Pancake. He had come back. But he wasn't willing to enter. Instead he seemed very anxious to lead us somewhere. Should we grab any gear before we head out? Well, I don't think we can take the crappy map. So you're on your own. Day 54. Hi there, Soldier Pack. How are you doing? We're on day 54 of 60 seconds.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you so much. We decided to sit this adventure out. We do hope Pancake will understand. He seems suspiciously clever for a dog. Is it true that radioactivity gives you superpowers? Well, Bruce Banner would say it does. He can go without water for a day, I think. Ted is hungry. We'll give him some soup. I'm good. What about you? I'm good, man. Thanks. Thanks for asking. I'm almost twice as far as I've ever got in this game. Except Ted slowly dying on his own. So the army better come and rescue us soon. Day 55. All Ted wishes for are a few drops of water. He can carry on wishing. We really miss the life we had. The space, the sky, the food, more food. We wish we could go back to a time before this damn bomb dropped. Are you digging in the carpet, dog? I'm trying to bury your biscuit. Okay. Stupid dog's trying to bury a biscuit in the carpet. Day 56. Living in the past is not wise in our current situation. We need to think of today and tomorrow. Okay, Ted needs to drink. So let's let him drink. No point prepping to go out. We can't kill the roaches. So we just have to wait and wait. Yeah, we got Pancake. In fact, Pancake's come back 3 times so far. And on the last time he led us out somewhere. In fact, is that the doodling of Pancake there? Our time will come, but for the time being, we just have to adapt to this living situation. They're here, we're here. Let's make the best of it. They're only cockroaches after all. Ted's mental health worries us all, but we don't know how to help him. How can we help Ted? I don't think we can help Ted. There has been some radio chatter about airdrops from the military. It's about time. What is this thing? Is that like a globe? That'd be the ideal thing, just stomp on them. Use the empty soup cans to trap them. Yeah, didn't get the gas mask unfortunately. Well, it's sent me back too far. I mean, look, day 58 without a gas mask. It was too dangerous to go out there without any protection, so we decided to stay indoors and listen to the radio. The static is so relaxing. And we can't send anyone. Day 59. We decide against going for an inspection of the tank. For all we know, it might be a trap or simply a burnt out wreck. Not worth our time and effort. Ted should drink something soon. We can go another day without water. It's been a while, but there was another message from the military on the radio. They want us to send one person out to meet them. Well, I can't. I think Ted's doomed to die in this bunker. I think I'm just prolonging his death. No, I did get everyone. Unfortunately, Dolores never came back. Mary Jane was sick, and because we didn't heal her, she ran off. And when we sent Timmy out, he didn't come back. So yeah. Not great expeditions. Okay, Ted needs food and water. Prepare an expedition for no one. Oh, Pancake's come back. He's badly wounded. Oh no. Some bastard was trying to catch him, or worse. Or worse? I don't know what that implies. We need to act fast and save him. Get the first aid kit. Well, we can't. Poor Pancake. Oh no, what's going to happen to Pancake? Oh, Ted's looking extra crazy. We didn't think anything could be worse than a nuclear bomb dropping on our heads. We were wrong. Oh no! We buried Pancake next to the shelter, in a nice place right under what used to be our white fence. We had a thought about eating him. Oh God! But there are some lines you do not cross, even in the most dire circumstances. You do not eat your friends, even if they're pancakes. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Ted has rested. Hopefully now Ted's rested, he'll be a little less crazy. Oh, we can... What? We can send Ted out? Ah, I guess we can send him out. You can. Autobot can whisper back to you if you want. He's a bit stupid, Autobot. Ah, too late. Oh gosh. Damn it. I should have thought about that, yeah. 68 days. No, you're absolutely right, it is game over. Ah, 68 days though. It's not too bad. You were driven away. What? I was driven away? I'm questioning if the people who made this game, if their native language was English. Okay, I'm going to do a survival on Zarbon. Oh my word. That's a very sparse shelter. No kids. Guns, suit, bullets, axe, no radio, no map, no gas mask. Oh my word, this is going to be difficult. Okay, day one, just the two of us. Just the two of us. There wasn't enough time to get the kids, but surely this is just a drill, and they're okay, right? Our shelves are full of cans. We'll eat from cans, we'll sleep in cans, we'll even talk to cans. Some of us already do. It's the honeymoon shelter, indeed. The love shelter. Barely enough water for everyone. To strictly ration it. How about that trip to Nevada we've been postponing for a while now? Maybe we should go out there. That's our first stop after we get out of here. Day 2. We can make it work, even in Toronto. Question is, how do we find a boat to get there? We heard that's the best way to get to Europe. I'm guessing they're American. This was relatively calm for Dolores. Today was relatively calm for Dolores. This morning has been calm enough for Ted, and he's been doing well. Don't need any food or water. I'm not going to prepare an expedition yet. I want cake. Day 3 and the Geiger counter goes crazy. Still, it's better to be safe down here than dead up there. Okay, they're both thirsty, but they can wait. Peculiar. It seems that the whole shelter has been shaking every couple of minutes, and it feels like it's getting stronger every time this happens. Here it comes again. It's way worse. It's an earthquake. Hold on to something. Well, we've got nothing to save. Day 4. Anyone hurt? Hopefully not. This entire place is a mess, but nothing seems to be very badly damaged. It should be good as new after we do a bit of spring cleaning. Okay, so today is war today. It looks like the area is still irradiated. Going to the wasteland right now is unsafe, so we won't go. Playing a game or two might be a good way to relieve the mood and take our minds off the problems of today and tomorrow. And hey, playing games is good for you, so why not give it a try every now and then? Why not? Day 5. We played Truth or Dare. When it turned out we kept up... No, I've read this page many times before. Okay, contamination is still strong, so we won't go yet. We never thought we'd live to see a dancing cockroach. Oh dear. We still haven't, but we saw one that was nearly as big as a cat. The good news is they're probably scared of any rats in the area. Bad news is that they're huge and probably attack us when they get a chance. Well, it looks like we're going to get attacked by giant cockroaches then. Day 6. Oh my, that thing is huge. And there goes another one. Roaches everywhere. We're doomed. We already feel all dirty. Dolores is fine and well. And Ted's well as well. our neighborhood is still highly radioactive, so we won't go yet. You maniacs, you blew it up. Ah, damn you. Damn you all to hell. That's something we should have told our neighbours when they blew up their barbecue last spring. Those were good times, even if they wasted a perfectly good barbecue. Radioactive cockroach. Should use the axe on it or something. What we make of today will be our tomorrow, so let's make it right. Okay, it's food day. Kotichka, Leet, how you doing, man? Are you having a good day? It's soup day. Our neighborhood is still highly radioactive. Trips to the surface are a big risk to our health right now. So we won't go. We can keep sitting on our backsides here in this tiny little bunker, or we can start thinking about getting away as far as possible from this radioactive wasteland. Who'd have thought the Reds would ruin such a lovely neighborhood? We could do it on our own, the escaping part, not the ruining part, of course. However, there might be someone out there who can help us. Let's keep our eyes and ears open. Day 8. If there is one thing we need to do, it's to use a radio on a regular basis to catch any emergency broadcast that might be transmitted in our area. It's either that or it's strolling around outside waiting to get picked up. The first option sounds a bit more sane. Okay, so it's war today. And the area is still irradiated. Ah, you're from Russia! Awesome! Excellent. I don't know any Russian, otherwise I'd say hello in Russian. So let's prepare a trip for tomorrow. It's been a while. We don't know much about what's happening on the surface. If we only had a chance to tune into some emergency radio broadcast and learn a thing or two. I'm trying to think if I know any Russian. Do свидания? Is that Russian? I hope I didn't swear at you, by the way. Please don't take offence. Day 9. They say ignorance is bliss. Another day without any clue what's going on might not necessarily kill us. Today's been fine for Dolores thus far. Ted says there's no need to worry about him. He's okay. So we don't need to give them any food or water. This is a good day to go outside, stretch a bit, get some fresh toxic air. I think we can wait one more day before we send someone out. Just let the radiation levels calm down. If there wasn't anything to report about Dolores, this is where it would have been written. There's nothing on with Ted, nothing new anyway. So no one needs rations. Okay, we'll prepare for an expedition. You say it's quiet outside. Okay, these cockroaches aren't playing around, they're very territorial, and they're leaving us less and less space every day. We need to do something about it. I'm afraid song requests aren't on at the moment. They're only on Saturday and Sunday. I guess we use the gun. But I'm going to put a bet on. Day 11. We won the battle and maybe even the whole war. After the massacre was over, we tidied up the cockroach remains and dumped them out next to our shelter door. Let that be a warning to all other insects out there. Don't mess with us. Okay, they can go one more day without water. Ah, that's betting on my dogs in the dog race. Cassie and Monty. Normally the bot explains it all, but I've recently had to reinstall all the scripts and do everything. So the descriptions aren't the best at the moment until I redo everything. Day 12. Dolores will not survive without water any longer. So it's water day. And I guess we prepare to send someone out then. If there is anyone who can rescue us from this hellish situation, it's our government. You can badmouth them all you want, but that probably means you're either a naysayer or a commie. We're good citizens. We've been paying our taxes regularly, so we're sure Uncle Sam is coming to get us. Well, except for that one time when we... Never mind. The government people are coming, and we should keep our ears and eyes open for any sign of them. Ah, damn it, Monty won. I bet on the wrong dog. There's one thing we need to do, it's to use a regular radio on a regular basis to catch any emergency broadcasts that might be transmitted in our area. Yep, it's either that or strolling around outside waiting to get picked up. The first option sounds a bit more sane. Okay, they don't need any rations, and we'll send Ted out. Okay, see you later, Solitary Pack. Have a good evening. Hopefully see you soon. Take care, buddy. Dolores has not eaten for a while, and Ted's gone to the surface. So let's give some soup to Dolores. What was that? A rat? Rats are usually smaller than cats. And what's with the double tail? We can't let that thing get to our supplies. No, we cannot. Should we use the gun or the axe? Gun or axe? Let's use the axe. Our cans are saved. Too bad for the hairy mutant. Guess we're still top of the food chain. Good for us. Okay, tomorrow is water day. hear that? No, because no one is talking. Not a word in ours. None at all. We can't just stare and stare at the walls. We need to do something about this. Well, we can't do anything about this. Poor Dolores. She's looking more and more dishevelled. Day 16. There's nothing here. Maybe if we try really hard, we can hear the neighbours in their shelter. So, does she need water? Yes. We always thought life could be much better. That was before we got nuked. Now we think life could be much better. In a way, not that much has changed. Day 17. Fond memories are one thing. Oh, thank you, Kotichka. Hopefully I'll see you soon. Have a good sleep. Fond memories are one thing. But we need to be ready for harsh reality that awaits us. Today's been fine for Dolores thus far.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay
And thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much. You're an awesome person for pressing that button. Much love to you. Like I said, have a good sleep, and I'll see you soon. Time to ration supplies. Well, we don't need to give rations to anyone today. We can keep sitting on our backsides here in this tiny little bunker, or we can start thinking about getting away as far as possible from this radioactive wasteland. I would have thought the Reds would ruin such a lovely neighbourhood. We could do it on our own, the escaping part, not the ruining part, of course. However, there might be someone out there who can help us. Let's keep our eyes and ears open. Day 18. There's one thing we need to do. It's to use a radio on a regular basis. I think I'm going to get this page quite often. And I hope Ted comes back, otherwise we're going to be very, very, very screwed. We decided to peek outside for just a minute to see if the store around the corner was still standing. When we were about to step out, we heard a growl in the darkness and a pair of ferocious eyes appeared a few feet away. We only had moments to decide what to do. Well, we'll do the only thing we can do and point a gun at it. It is the American way. And Ted's back. Hello. At least he's not ill. A quick shot with the rifle was more than enough to scare away, or maybe bring down whatever creature stalked us in the darkness. We never saw it again. Ted has safely returned from his voyage to the surface. Before our expedition could get anywhere, we ran into a group of freaky people dressed like wizards. They were eager to trade some of their supplies for a few items. It sounded like a fair deal, so we invited them in. Oh dear, wizards. They were really ecstatic about purchasing a pair of old socks which had been lying in the corner for some time now. Living their own life, the wizards got them in exchange for a few bottles of water. One of them placed the socks on her ears and started to dance. They really wanted to sell us their radio. They claimed it was evil and whispers about the return of the Dark Lord. We gave them a bottle cap. Wow. Dolores would really love to eat something. Dolores will not last long without water, yes. We'll feed Ted, I think. Ted's tired. And we'll prepare an expedition. We decided to have some fun today and play a game or two. First one was picking the game we are going to play. This took up most of the day and we still haven't made up our minds. can be difficult deciding on a game to play. Day 20. We played I Spy, and it was pretty fun for the first 3 minutes. After that, everyone got bored of the letter W. Dolores has not eaten for a while, and she wants water. DJ Monster 01, how you doing? Hello to yourself. Hope you're having a good day. We're on day 20 of 60 seconds. SAR bomb survival. Time to ration supplies. So it's water day, I guess. And Ted needs food, back from his adventure. And no one can go outside today. Day 21. Dolores would really love to eat something. Ted is hungry and he's rested. So we can feed Dolores. And we can prepare an expedition for tomorrow. There has been some radio chatter about airdrops from the military. It's about time. All those taxis had to pay for a crate or two for us, right? Should we head out to get them? I think you should, but we can't. We need the gas mask. Even though we've been out without the gas mask, strange. Day 22. It was too dangerous to go out there without any protection, so we decided to stay indoors and listen to the radio. The static is so relaxing. My favourite radio station as well, the static. Dolores would really love to eat something. Ted's stomach is rumbling. One and a half cans of soup left. They're going to have to wait. This is a good day to go outside, stretch a bit, get some fresh toxic air, maybe scavenge a thing or two. We sure could use some extra supplies. That is if we want to survive. Oh, hit the follow button if you like, it's entirely up to you. So if you do, it would make my day, and put a big smile on my face as well. Day 23. Dolores will not last long without water. And Ted's gone to the surface. So I think we can leave Dolores for one more day without water, I think. Yeah. If there's anyone who can rescue us from this hellish situation, it's our government. You can badmouth them all you want. That probably means you're either a naysayer or a commie. We're good citizens. We've been paying our taxes regularly, so we're sure Uncle Sam is coming to get us. Well, except for that one time when we... Never mind. The government people are coming, and we should keep our ears and eyes open for any sign of them. What games do I play? All kinds of games. I have a form, if you scroll down a bit, there's a Google form where you can request any game for me to play. But regularly I play things like Fallout. I'm doing a playthrough of Fallout 3. I'm on the DLC of that at the moment. I'll be starting Fallout New Vegas next week. And hopefully sometime I plan on playing Skyrim modded as well. In the mornings I play retro games, things like Dungeon Master, Captain Blood, Xenon, Speedball, Doom, Duke Nukem. They're all in the morning. Modern games in the afternoon, and requested games and playthroughs in the afternoon and night time. So yeah, I play lots of games. A variety of games. I've yet to get into multiplayer online games on the stream. So I want to be playing things like Counter-Strike, Team Fortress, and other things like other games that the viewers can join in and kick my ass on. And that'll be fun. Day 24. We knew it. The government has not fallen, and they're coming to save us. They didn't give exact dates in their radio transmission, but we're sure. They wouldn't keep us waiting long. They said they would be in touch in a couple of days and told us to await further instructions. I try and stream every day, though last week I didn't stream at all. I've only been streaming for a month now, and like I said, I try and stream every day, twice a day. Mornings, retro show, afternoons, playthroughs and viewer requested games. So hit the follow button if you like, you know, you can always see when I go live. You're welcome to, there's all the social stuff there, you can add me on Steam, do whatever, you know, entirely up to you. And it's water day. Must give water to Dolores, otherwise she will die.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Thank you for the follow, DJ Monster. You are a monster, and you've put a monster smile on my face. Thank you so much. That trash can of ours is getting disgusting. The good news is, we don't have much of an appetite when we see it. So we're saving some food, yet for some reason, we would like to tidy this mess up. Those giant green cockroaches are pretty good motivator, and there's not a lot we can do. You just have to put up with these cockroaches, I'm afraid, Dolores. Oh dear, look at them. Yucky mutant cockroaches. No worries, DJ, thank you very much. Oh my, that thing's huge. And there goes another one. Roaches everywhere. We're doomed. We already feel all dirty. Dolores has not eaten for a while. Oh, she hasn't eaten for a while. I'm trying to think when the last time she ate was. Is it day 19? I think I'd better feed her just in case. We were about to finish our dinner, if you can call it that, when we heard someone knocking at the door. It seems to be a trader who is very interested in ammunition. How about that? Oh, I think we should trade some ammunition and hopefully get some water. Oh, we got soup. Our visitor was happy to get some ammunition. In return, he offered us rations. It wasn't much, but something is always better than nothing. Well, I guess we skip the rationing for today. We always steered away from casinos, gambling dens and the like, so when a man came to our door and told us he used to be a gambler, we were suspicious. He invited us to play a game. He proposed a 2 water bottle bet and a card game of our choice. And we can't bet. Day 27. Gambling is a terrible habit. Indeed it is. What kind of example is that to set to the kids? We need supplies, but we're not getting them. Like that. We'd sooner rob someone. What kind of example is that to set into the kids? We sent that man away, good riddance. Okay, so Dolores is pretty tired, but she can go one more day without water. It's hard to keep track of the time down here. We can't tell if it's night or day. Our sleeping patterns are messed up. These terrible light bulbs are not helping. Too bad we can't replace them. There has to be something else we can do about this. Well, there isn't. Day 28. Okay, Dolores needs water, and we're hoping Ted's going to come back. We always wanted a pet, but we just couldn't decide what to get. A cat? A dog? No matter, we have our very own cockroach colony now. Unless we want them to stay and play fetch, we should start doing something to drive them out. Though, the fetch option is quite likely. They're as big as small puppies. Wow. They're huge cockroaches. Oh, I got an achievement. New order. Victory is ours. The roaches lie defeated. Oh, this is a glorious day. My name on Steam is OuterSync. It might be OuterSync TV, actually. But it should have the same OuterSync logo that I've got on Twitch. If you do a search for me on Steam, you should find it there. And I'll put a link to my profile in the chat as well for you. Come on, internet. Gosh, there I am. Okay, so Ted's back from his voyage to the surface. The first thing to fall in a time of crisis is order. Yet here we were, walking next to the police station, and it turned out to be still operational and staffed. Wow. We met with a few policemen inside. They seemed capable of doing their job. Though it's pretty odd the way they were talking about a new world order. Oh dear, that's not good. The policemen were quite nervous while we were around. After a short chat, they gave us some food, then told us to go away and never mention what we saw to anyone. So they gave us food and ammunition. Ted needs to eat. Better give him some food then. Yeah, fantastic. I think your friend request has just come through. I'll add you once I get out of the game. Let's prepare an expedition. Nice Steam name, by the way. That's an awesome Steam name. Knock on the door is not something we take lightly these days. Oh, it's a gambler again. We're going to have to pass up on this gambler's offer. Gambling is a terrible habit. Indeed it is. Ted's hungry and he needs a drink. Dolores is calm. We'll give Ted a drink. No one can go outside yet because they're both fatigued. Okay. Ted is hungry, Dolores wants water, but she can wait a day. Let's give Ted some food. Does Dolores need food? We'll give them both food. We'll prepare to go out. We were able to receive another message from the government. The military is preparing a rescue. Well, I'll read it verbatim. The military is preparing an rescue mission. They want all survivors to head to a specific location in the area, then leave a sign that someone is still alive and kicking nearby. The problem is they've provided us with geographical coordinates, but we need a map to find out where we're supposed to be headed, otherwise it's just complete gobbledygook. Maxus, hi there, how are you? Maxus in the Jesus. How are you doing there? Day 32. We were sure we could find the location without a map. More fool you. We were wrong. Hopefully, we'll get lucky next time. I'm good, man. Thanks for asking. Thank you. In fact, I'm fantastic. We're currently doing the survival mode in 60 seconds on Zarbon difficulty. We started with just Dolores and Ted. And I'm doing a lot better than I thought I would be. So is it water day? It's water day for Dolores, definitely. And I think they're all too fatigued to go outside still, so we'll just have to pass for another day. Day 33. Okay, and Ted needs water now, so we'll give him water. Seems awfully quiet outside. Maybe it's safe, maybe it's not. We won't know till we go out. It's not easy to be calm in these circumstances. Hopefully we'll keep our peace, or else. We might need to act like wolves. Survival of the fittest and all. Day 34. Some mornings we feel a bit hopeless. We need to pull ourselves together and be more optimistic. The army can't be far. Is it 5 days? I've been doing it every 4 days. And food every 7. That's good to know, Maxus. Good to know. 5 days, not 4. You see, I could be doing this ever so more efficiently. Okay, so Dolores doesn't need anything, Ted doesn't need anything. Feeling pretty optimistic about today's expedition, even though no one can go. Is it because they're both fatigued still? Yep. Water is all Dolores wants. Dolores is rested, so we can send Dolores out. Ted is hungry. Screw Ted. So we can prepare. Ever since we jumped into our fallout shelter, we've been wondering about that other door in the shelter. Should it even be here? Where does it lead? It's high time we checked it out. I think it is high time we checked it out. And take a gun with us just in case. Well, he's come back with a gun, so it's a good sign. Day 36. What's the first thing to do when you open a door leading to a place you don't know? Open fire. It's the American way. Bam, bam. Our bullet struck the wall, and guess what? We hit a water pipe. We were able to fill a few water bottles with all the water that trickled from the bullet holes. Dolores will not survive without water any longer. Ted's stomach is rumbling. All Ted wishes for are a few drops of water. You certainly can. You can call me Outer, you can call me Sink, you can call me Psy, whatever you want. So I'm sending Dolores out there. Probably to her doom, but we'll send her anyway. Dolores is on her way to the surface. Let's hope she'll make it back safe and sound. Okay. Ted needs to get a drink right now. So was it day 32 when I gave him water? Trash can is becoming full of empty soup cans, and that unmentionable bucket is overflowing. Both of them are attracting strangely glowing, suspiciously big insect wildlife. Roaches weren't that big before the war, were they? Were they? Maybe? By platform, I mean if it's on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, Super Famicom, Mega Drive, Genesis, Sega Game Gear, Game Boy, Atari Lynx, Atari Jaguar, Atari 2600, Atari whatever, you know, whatever computer it's on. Because I'll play any game on any computer. Oh my, that thing is huge. And there goes another one. Roaches everywhere. We're doomed. We already feel all dirty. Teddy's hungry. Also, I keep meaning to alter that form to put in another section for your name where you can put your name for who's requested the game, so I can thank you for that. But if you want to put that in the notes, entirely up to you. If you want to remain anonymous, up to you. Time to ration supplies. They don't need food, does he? I think he can go one more day. Maxis, I buckled and gave him water a day early. I forgot. But I will. 5 days from day 37, he'll have water. Yeah, never mind. But I will be employing that tactic from now on. So I think he can go one more day without food. And on day... ...43, he gets water. We're able to receive another message from the government, and there's not a lot I can do about it because we don't have a map. We were sure we could find the location without a map. We were wrong. Hopefully we'll get lucky next time. Ted looks very weak. If he doesn't eat today, it might end really badly. Okay, so I'll give him food today. Oh dear, we just remembered we planned on taking a trip south in 2 months. It's still there. We are going, right? We're pretty sure they don't bomb warm places. Well, tell that to all the atolls in the South Pacific. Let's just leave all those questions be for now. Ted is hungry, Ted is really thirsty. Ted can wait. Someone is very serious about banging on the hatch. We are scared to open it. But it might be some good news, right? We would gladly welcome any friendly face. Even if it was our neighbour, Ned. We're pretty sure that if there is any reason why our town got bombed, he would be that reason. Shall we open? We sent Dolores out on a mission. Is she not there? Did she come back? She's not back yet. Yeah, Dolores is off on a mission. Should I answer the door? Well, that's the bigger question now. What do you guys think? Yes? No? No? Yes? Maybe? Yes? No? No? Yes? You wouldn't. Not a risk taker. I'll err on the side of caution. No, we don't have a map. We keep going out to the surface but not finding them. It's not my fault. I don't have the option to do that. The banging stopped after a while, and whoever was behind the door left. We have no idea who it was. Will we ever find out? I doubt it. I don't think I've done anything. All I did was listen to the radio so far. They keep telling me to go out. So Dolores has come back. Excellent. It might sound paranoid, but we think someone followed us, so that's not good. Let's just hope this doesn't happen again. Okay, so we got some airdrop crates. Brilliant. True soup. Yeah, I've got food, water and weapons. I can hold out for a while. I just hope no one gets sick or goes mad. Okay. Yeah, I think I am. But luckily I've got the gun, bullets and the axe, so I can defend myself at least. I think Ted can go one more day without water. It was day 37 I gave him water. So according to you, 5 days would be day 42. I'm going to test your theory. Let's prepare for the expedition for tomorrow. Oh, these roaches just won't let up. Yeah, I've got tons of water. I don't know how. Oh, Dolores brought it all back from her expedition, didn't she? I'm gonna have to use the gun on these pesky roaches. Day 42. We have defeated the insidious roaches and driven them away. Their nests are ours. That should teach them a lesson. So Ted needs water now. Awesome. The requested games get played usually on weekends, but I didn't play this weekend, so today and tomorrow will be requested games. Ooh, and that's a belter of a game. Good recommendation there. Fantastic recommendation. I've not played COD for quite a while, so no doubt you're going to kick my ass all over the place. But it should be a fun experience. I'll get that installed tonight and I'll have it running for tomorrow. I can play some COD. Excellent. So definitely water. Just water for them. And we can send Ted out. Bye bye, Ted. Ah, yes, Black Ops 2 Zombies. Awesome. Awesome. I've not played that. I've seen a few YouTube videos of it. It looks amazing. So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing that. Dolores has barely any strength left, so she needs to eat. everything would be fine if it wasn't for Dolores. She doesn't seem well. No, we don't have a first aid kit. She used to be so energetic and happy. Now just sits there and sulks. We should do something about it. And there's not a lot I can do. Yeah, it looks insanely fun, that game. I'm surprised I haven't tried it before. Oh god, Dolores is looking... She's not looking well. Avoiding problems is always the best solution. So we were truly surprised when Dolores went completely crazy. Well, let's see. It's currently my time zone, midnight GMT. You're in Russia, aren't you? So you're 2 hours ahead of me, or an hour ahead. So I'll download it and install it tonight. Retro games. It'll probably be around about 4 PM GMT. I guess. Yeah, around 4 o'clock GMT tomorrow. Ah, you're from Belgium. Sorry, I'm confusing you with... Katichka. Terribly sorry about that, DJ. You're from Belgium. Awesome. Awesome place. Fantastic chocolate. Strange hobbies. Wonderful architecture. A lot of people say it's a boring place. Far from that. So Dolores is slowly going insane. This is insane. We keep finding spiders everywhere. They're in our soup. They're in our water. We swear some of them keep coming back, and they are bigger every time we see them. Well, there's not a lot we can do about these spiders. Ah, you're in Central European time. So yeah, your time it'd be about 5 PM. It's a tiny land of awesomeness. I've seen many a documentary on some of the weird and wonderful places in Belgium. Particularly the odd museums that you have there. Lots and lots of odd museums to odd things. And you also have that famous guy who dresses like a penguin, if I'm not mistaken. Is he still alive, the penguin guy? He was awesome. Okay, Dolores has not eaten for a while. She will not last long without water. Let's skip that. Today, an army broadcaster interrupted our, let's just call it breakfast. Anyway, they seem very eager to evacuate us away from here. But then they went over several things that needed to happen before they do it. First item on the list is up to us. We were given geographical coordinates. We need to get there to leave a sign we're still alive. This should be easy with a map. We don't have a map. We were sure we could find the location without a map. We were wrong. Hopefully we'll get lucky next time. Well, it's not happened the past 3 times. Day 46. When was the last time I gave Dolores water? I'm losing track. I'll give her some water. Alert. there is a gang of firefighters outside. Holy, what was that? Oh, you stupid bot. I'm sorry about that. There we go. I'm sorry you've been timed out there, DJ. I've disabled the linking thing there. You can post whatever you want. I don't want to censor you guys. You know, my chat is free for you to put whatever you want in there. Like I said, my bot reset back to its default settings, and unfortunately the link blocking was enabled. I'm sorry about that. Stupid robots, eh? When you come back, DJ, you post whatever you want. You link whatever you want. You type whatever you want in the chat, man. You do whatever you like. Okay, let's deal with these gang of firefighters. A gang of firefighters? Really? Or at least they're dressed like ones. They've been banging on the door ordering us to surrender all of our supplies. They claim they will drive us out with fire if we don't comply. Guess the definition of a firefighter has somewhat changed recently. Let's solve problems the American way. The coolest thing in Belgium. Is it a beer? You're absolutely correct. It is not correct. I shall wait for your other link. Ted has been outside far too long and still has not returned. Oh dear, we fear he isn't coming back. Rip Ted. That means Dolores is slowly going to go insane here. Yeah. Dolores is crazy, tired, sick, and now trapped on her own. All she can do is slowly drink and eat herself to death. It's not surprising that a few shots were enough to send those cowards running. The question is, what happens if the rifle malfunctions or we use all of our ammo? We hope it won't come to that, otherwise we might need to defend ourselves using knives and forks. He was a lazy man, Ted, but he had to do something. He went out in style. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Yeah, it's going to be game over one way or another, so... Does she need food? Dolores got ill. Great. And she'd like to, we might as well give her something to eat. No point preparing. Oh! We were never huge fans of mushrooms, but with a colony of them growing on one of the walls, we've changed our loyalties. We're all about mushrooms now. Should we eat them? Tasty wall mushroom. What's the worst that could happen? Eating mushrooms off the wall. Yeah, that's not good. Sick, crazy, tired and fatigued. Is there anything else that could go wrong with her? Those were delicious. Our only concern is that they were glowing in the dark. And now we are too, for that matter. Dolores is fine and well. Oh wow. Excellent. Difficult to keep our spirits up in this situation. We do hope this whole mess will be over soon. Yep, so do I. I've been in this bunker for 49 days now. We need to get out. It's been far too long here. Let's have a look at this. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is... Plutonium. Wow. That's an awesome building. Isn't the UN based in Belgium? Or am I thinking of Geneva? I think I'm thinking of Geneva. Well, let's give the woman some water. We've been hearing strange noises lately. Is it coming from the outside or is it something that came into the shelter? Well, we can't do anything about it. We just have to go more crazy. Day 50. Boredom can really get to you in the shelter. It can lead you to dark places. Trust us. No soup for you. I am 39 years young. How about that trip to Nevada we've been postponing for a while now? Maybe we should go out there. That's our first stop after we get out of here. Yep, I am 39. I'm playing computer games for 36 years. Planning far ahead is usually a good strategy, but for now we should be more interested in our plan for water rationing. Now, we've been hearing a lot of noises coming from our neighbourhood. Our guess is that there was a zoo escape and the animals are stampeding up there. Well, we can't send anyone. We just have to slowly die in the bunker. The hunting excursion sounds way too risky. What if those are not your average animals, but mutant spider lions, or worse? Dolores has really lost it. Today we caught her red-handed, gorging on our supplies and completely ignoring our strict but fair rationing policy. When we insisted that she stop, first she became really irritated, and then to our dismay, she burst into tears, apologising for her behaviour. We really don't know what to make of this. We lost a soup can. Water is all Dolores wants. Well, we'll give it to her. Today, the music from the radio stopped abruptly, and instead we got to listen to a transmission from the army. We were almost halfway to the door when they started talking about evacuation, but it turns out there is something we know. We need the map. So I'm guessing there's always a condition for the army to come and rescue you. You either need to chop down a tree, surrender your gun, have the map, or something else. Day 53. We were sure we could find the location without a map. We were wrong. Yeah, you definitely need the map. Does she need food? Doesn't say. You would expect the post-apocalypse to be a time of peace and quiet since, you know, most of the people aren't around anymore. Yet here we have someone at the door. When we opened it up, we encountered a strange-looking man in a blue jumpsuit who asked to trade in a water chip. A water chip? What the hell is that? Good old Fallout crossover. Hey, we got a gas mask. Now that we no longer need it. We explained politely that we didn't have a water chip, but we are happy to share some water with him. The man was visibly disappointed but thanked us for the water and even left us his gas mask. Odd. Dolores would really love to eat something. Ah, I need cards as well. It's annoying. So we can't send anyone. Nope. Ammunition is missing, but we've got no way of finding it. Day 55. If there's one thing we need, it's water. For Dolores. Dolores is rested. So I think we can go one more day without giving her water. Okay, we were about to go to sleep when we heard scratching coming from the door. At first it sounded like an angry rat trying to eat the damn thing. We soon discovered it was something much worse. Someone is on the other side of the door trying to pry it open. We need to act with a gun. It's not surprising that a few shots were enough to send those cowards running. The question is, what happens if the rifle malfunctions or we use all of our ammo? We do hope it won't come to that, otherwise we might need to defend ourselves using knives and forks. So Dolores needs water. Drink, woman, drink. Come on. How about that lake we've been going to for the past few years? It would be so good to find ourselves there, far away from all this madness. Swim a little, maybe take a boat ride, even if the whole place turned into Atomism. Day 57. Hopefully the time to leave will come soon. Dolores still isn't in full control of her mind. We're not sure what monsters are inhabiting it, but we wish they would just go away. We've been wondering what happened to Uncle Brian. He should have been far from where the bombs fell, but no one knows for sure. It would be great to find out. He always looked on the bright side of life. So maybe we should too, but it's not easy. Say, didn't we have a photo of him tucked away in one of the books at home? Good old Brian, always looking on the bright side of life. Your Monty Python reference. You go do that, DJ. And so we are left with no photos, no news, and no happy thoughts. The world is too cruel. Dolores is fine and well, as much as anyone can be fine and well in this tiny shelter. She's a trooper, is Dolores. God bless her. The trash can is becoming full of empty soup cans, yep, and there's nothing we can do about the giant cockroaches. You filthy cockroach. Day 59. Oh my, that thing is huge. And there goes another one. Roaches everywhere. We're doomed. We already feel all dirty. Dolores can go one more day without water. Yep. Oh dear. Yep. We were sure we could find the location without a map. We were wrong. Yep. Not going to get very far without a map. Okay, so it's food and water time for Dolores. We keep dreaming about those little things we did back in the day when there weren't as many bombs falling down. Not in our heads anyway. Day 61. What we make of today will be our tomorrow, so let's make it right. Oh. One thing you don't expect is a band of people all dressed in green showing up at your doorstep. Oh dear, the last time I let these fellas in, they robbed me. So, I am not letting them in again. Day 62. We didn't answer those peculiar calls and kept the door locked until the noises outside faded away. We're not exactly sure we want those people to come back. They sounded harmless enough, but can harmless people be trusted in these troubled times? They might be worse than those who don't seem harmless at all. We learned a valuable lesson recently. If you don't do anything about roaches in your home, you'll end up with more roaches. That's not ideal. If we don't do anything about that, we'll end up all glowy just like that. So we'll use the gun. Quite a manly cough that Dolores has got. We have defeated those insidious roaches and driven them away. Their nests are ours. That should teach them a lesson. Dolores can go one more day without water, I think. After Dolores returned from that last expedition, she was complaining of a minor foot injury. Welcome back, DJ. It might have been her right foot or maybe her left foot. One of them anyway. It seemed irrelevant at the time, but now both of her feet are swollen. We need to do something about it. The axe is the only thing we can do. Day 64. Okay, so we're up to our previous record so far. There was one thing we would never consider, it would be cutting off any part of Dolores with an axe. Not only would she object to this, she would probably take matters and the axe into her own hands. It was in our best interest to avoid such a situation. We did use the heated axe blade to clean her wounds, and the infection seems to be fading away. The operation wasn't pretty though, and we damaged our axe. Dolores needs water. You hear that? Noises coming from below. This is probably the right time to check out the manhole in the corner. The one that's been locked tight ever since we got into the shelter. Well, we just broke our axe, so we can't. Day 65. Going into a tight, dark tunnel is not a good idea, especially with those weird noises coming from it. They're giving us the creeps, even up here. Dolores is very unpredictable. Sometimes we're a bit afraid of her. It's very difficult to prepare for the unforeseen consequences when you don't see them coming. Well, they are unforeseen by definition. So that does make a lot of sense. We can't say we were prepared for what's happened. Dolores would really love something to eat, so let's give her some soup. Today the music from the radio stopped abruptly, instead we got to listen to a transmission from the army. Again, we can't do anything without a map. Day 67. Nope, we can't find... No. We can go one more day without water. And I can't do anything about these giant cockroaches either. So they've come back. Oh my, that thing is huge. And there goes another one. Roaches everywhere. Judging by the sound of gunfire and screams, it seemed like a band of thugs has taken control of the area. It's tough surviving in these conditions. Let's hope that this will be over soon, or else we might end up dead in some wasteland ditch. That's not something we are looking forward to. I mean, who does look forward to lying dead in a ditch? Not many people. Being stuck in such a tiny shelter would make anyone a bit apathetic. We need to stay calm and await the rescue. Surely they're coming for us, right? Dolores is clearly giving in to the madness. We wish we could stop it. Poor Dolores. And thugs are still in the area. Oh, a band of raiders are at our doorstep. They demand we let them in. This is no game. We either yield or we fight back. There is no middle ground here. So we fight back. Day 70. We were able to defend our home this time. What if they come back? Dolores is doing quite well, or she just can't find anything to complain about today. Whoever designed this fallout shelter was a genius, but we can't really tell if the green stuff dripping from the pipe is an included feature. So let's use the gas mask on it. Now that it's no longer useful for us. Day 71. Ha! Problem solved. No leak, no mess. Back to our tidy little shelter. There's one thing we need, it's water for Dolores. So she can go one more day without water. We've heard some commotion above and we're pretty sure it's a band of raiders. So we're not going there. Seems that for every cockroach we squish with our boots, 2 others take its place. It's time to do something about it before we get completely overrun. So let's shoot them.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Wow. Revive Awesome Source Films, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you, man. How are you doing, by the way? Day 72. Oh my god, when will this end? We have defeated the insidious roaches, hurrah, and driven them away. Their nests are ours. Yay, we have insidious roach nests. That should teach them a lesson. So it's water day for Dolores. And there's bandits outside still. A band of raiders are at the door. Let's keep shooting them. Shoot those raiders. Pew pew pew, hear the gunshots. We were able to defend our home this time. What if they come back? Well, if they come back, you shoot them again. Oh, We were able to receive another message from the government, but because we don't have a map, we're stuck. Day 74. Dolores is hungry, crazy, and fatigued. Yep, they were sure they could find the location, but without a map, they were wrong. Dolores has not eaten for a while, so have some soup. Time to listen to some radio chatter. Maybe we will pick up some useful shred of information on how to get out of this mess. Let's hope. No. Dolores would really love to eat something she ate yesterday. There has to be some water left. Dolores should get it. We can go one more day without water, I think. And the raiders are still outside. Alarm! Someone is trying to break in and they're not alone. We'd better get ready or else we might end up dead. Or worse. Worse than dead. We were able to defend our home this time. What if they come back? So it's water day for Dolores. There's still commotion of raiders outside. We have a working radio, so let's use it. And hopefully we should get some good news. Good news, everyone. Oh damn it. Oh dear. Something blew up inside the radio and the wretched thing caught fire. We were able to put it out, but it doesn't work anymore. Right. And the cockroaches have come back. Day 78. And our situation is not getting any better. Huge cockroaches. Raiders at the door again. So let's try shooting them, even though we've run out of ammo. And that was the end. What was that? Day 78? We were able to defend our home this time. What if they come back? This was a dark day for our family. This morning we realised Dolores has left the bunker. Unfortunately, she could no longer contain her insanity. We found a short note in which she explained that she's setting out to find her father, and it's her dream to follow in his footsteps and do something good for the people of the wasteland. We have no idea what she meant, but we're going to miss her dearly. Good luck, Dolores. Of all places we could have perished, this is probably the best one, or maybe not. 79 days in the shelter. And what's this? Ah, La Belgique. Are you French speaking, or Flemish, or Belgique? Oh, the little boy peeing. Awesome. There's some very nice sculptures in Belgium. And like I said, lots of odd museums. So, 79 days is the new record for me. Not too shabby. Zarbon level. Ah, Flemish. A proper Belgiumer. Ich ben cool. How was that? My pronunciation's probably terrible. I can barely speak English, so trying a foreign language is nonsense for me. I tried to say hello to a Russian guy earlier. I think he just left the challenge as soon as I tried to speak any Russian. Like I said, I was probably swearing at him for all I know. Wow, 79 days. Not too shabby so far, I think. Well, I think I might call it a day for today's stream and resume tomorrow. So, plan for tomorrow is retro games from midday, GMT. Starting with some Doom and maybe playing Millennium 2.2 if I can get my emulator working properly. After that, it's COD, Call of Duty 2, Black Ops Zombies, which will be awesome fun. So, time for me to exit the game and play the outro music. So thank you all for hanging out with me today. It's been wonderful meeting you all. And thank you, DJ. Thank you, Maxius.